Okay. Well, welcome back to another video there, folks. I'm your host, Strangebird Jim, and we should be starting in Talos Principle here in just a minute, but I thought I quit out of it perfectly fine and closed it down, but I'm now getting a message saying the game did not shut down successfully. Hmm. No, I don't want to start in safe mode. Bit weird there. Hmm. Okay, well, let's go ahead and start up the audio, get this live here so you can all kind of see it. There we go. Um, and welcome back for another session of the Talos Principle. Now, we don't really need to worry too much about like options or extras or redeem rewards. Don't need to worry about any of that. We just need to play the Talos Principle, and we are continuing from the last checkpoint. You haven't seen this game before? Neither have I. This was, last week was my very first time playing the Talos Principle. So it is a definitive puzzle solver. So you know, So be, if you don't necessarily want to have any kind of spoilers, like you might want to play this game sometime in the future and you don't necessarily want to get spoiled on how to solve said puzzles, then probably might want to not watch, I guess. Maybe listen to my frustrations and stuff in the background, but not necessarily watch. I don't know. But so far, uh, I've completed all of, stage one, I guess you might say. You know, only got through parts of stage two. You know, what I wanted to do was, there was some two tools that was up here that I have since collected. So, um, and I've been able to kind of, finish off some other levels, such as stage four is done. Parts of stage three is done, as you can see. So, um, you know, stage five is kind of done. We still have one more star that we still have yet to collect on there. And part of stage 6 is done. So I'm kind of doing that right now because I'm playing Wii. Understandable. But, um, so we have up to level 7 here for the most part. But there are some extra areas. This door was closed before. Maybe it's because I got 3 stars and it's now open? I don't know. And, some other areas that we can't get to yet. So, but right now, we're in A right now, in section A, and as you can see, if it's basically X'd out all the pieces, tiles that I've already kind of collected, and there's still some areas that I still haven't finished altogether. Um, so if I want to basically, I guess, finish off A and potentially move off to section B, as you can kind of see up in the upper left-hand corner that I can't really point to, then all I really need to do is get these last two pieces here at 2, or no, just this piece right here to finish off A, so that, you know, I might be able to get into the next section, or up to B. So, now I don't know how many levels there are altogether in this game, but, yeah, I mean, it would be quite interesting to see 26 levels with like 7 per. That's a lot of levels, but you never know. I don't know how much they put into this. It has a little bit of a backstory, but we haven't gone too far into it yet. Um, there appears to be some form of plot or storyline behind this that I haven't really, you know, gone through completely with. So, but what I want to do right now is kind of complete all of A, because there isn't really any other like pieces of equipment or anything like that that's like stopping me from completing, you know, all the way up to 7, at least to my knowledge. Um, is that, but at the same time, it might be really difficult because, see, these red tiles here, I believe they indicate that these are really hard levels that you have to get past. So, so you know, these might rack my brain quite a bit to finish off. So we'll see. So for the time being, let's go ahead and go on over to 2 and finish off what 2 has. Yeah, see, we haven't looked at these files yet. Ian.eml. Frank Negati. Miles Negati. Ian, first day at the Institute for Applied Pneumatics. On the way to work, I'm terrified. What if they don't like me? What if they're all geniuses and I'm a complete buffoon? Maybe they were just kidding about letting me work there. Trembling, I walk in right at the entrance. There's a life-size poster of Jeff Goldblum. What the hell? Then I get it. Institute for Applied Pneumatics. Dr. Ian Malcolm from the Jurassic Park movies. Jeff Goldblum. Sure, okay. Weird way of going about, reaching there, I guess. Again, why they would have a fictional character for someone to be their mascot for for an Institute of Geniuses, I don't really know, but you know, whatever. One would think that you would want to have someone that is an actual scientist, but at the same time, people get inspired by different things. So, I mean, if a fictional character can inspire you to do great things, then I guess that's okay too. So, Dr. Sarah Bahai shows up, smiling. We were trying to find a cool acronym back when the institute was founded. And then, okay, it all sounded stupid, and we didn't just want to call it Ian because, well, that's the name. And someone made a joke about calling it Jeff, and it kind of stuck, so we officially called Ian. But if you hear anyone referring to Jeff, that's our internet name, I guess? I know. Bloody Geeks. Okay. After that conversation, I wasn't so scared anymore. I mean, you gotta love when you can have, you know, some really good, you know, intellectual conversations sometimes. So, okay, Athena and yeah, Athena analysis. That was the first sentence. She woke up at an impossible place, knowing nothing. Signifies more than the beginning of another amnesia-based mystery. Though we should not go so far as to read the entire work as allegory, rather while taking the science fictional novice at the core of the narrative at face value, we should. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Note 2. Having no inherent knowledge of the nature of the world, forced to rely on what we are told by others and what our own subjective, flawed, limited senses tell us. Uh, you know, again, I've talked about how most likely these are ASCII characters, so you could probably translate this. So Goose, you know, if you want to have some very easy cryptography, you know, you're welcome to screenshot this and have some fun if you want. But yeah, social reality, belief, and objective reality matter come into conflict. Maybe when I'm done with this entire playthrough, maybe we'll go back and because I mean all of these are saved, you know. So I could literally probably go through all of this and see, you know, whether or not these are indeed ASCII characters or not. But um, note 3. When in chapter 16, A Second Awakening of the Kingdom of Artemis, the protagonist questions her mentor on the blah. Note 4. A more meaningful interpretation can only be achieved through synthesis of blah. Okay. Nothing more there. Gotcha. Okay, Talos Principle. Name of the game. Whether it's true that the Dallas, probably mispronouncing that name, constructed the giant Talos, or as others say, he was the creation of Hephaestus. What we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze and had but one vein within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which would, as some claim, was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid caused him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tales of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? Philosophy. This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics, yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood. Alright. So all the new texts have been added, so, you know, so I can, you know, go through all of these again later on if I wanted to see, see if my hypothesis of, whether or not these are filled with ASCII characters or not, I don't know. We'll have to see later on, but I don't necessarily want to try translating it right now. So, okay, so this one has been completed. So we have these two over here. Let's go to this one first. Now, typically these green ones, I tend to consider them fairly easy to finish off, so I don't really see this one giving me a lot difficulties trying to get through, so. Okay. So, you know, right now, I can't take this out of the field, right? So that can't happen. But what we can do is, I could potentially use this all the way over there, but let's see about using it here for the time being. Take this here. We'll move this over here. Let's see. Let's see any other jammers around right at the moment. And obviously we can have the one jammer jamming that to get to the piece. Is that pretty much it? Looks like it's pretty much it. So let me go ahead and block that. I'll go back over here, pick up this one, have it close down that. And then we will use this one to open up this gate. And let's see, anything else here? Bzz. We're gonna have that occasional bzz because apparently we have like a glitch in the system. It'll occasionally go off. I'm just kind of looking around a little bit, seeing if there's anything important that I want to grab a hold of. But there's our A. And apparently we have a separate path around here. Now, it's going to be difficult for me to... I mean, I could go back the way I came, but I want to see what's over here first. Bzz. Oh, okay. It just opened up a gate for us to get through. Easy peasy, so... Alright. We're all done there. There isn't anything else, additional here. So... Okay, so we're going to go on over to the other puzzle piece. That was right there. So... That we have here. The guards must be crazy. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Ooh, okay. So there's a... There's a projector, or there's a, Yeah. So... Is there anything else around here? Okay, obviously I gotta be careful because, oh, there's another one right over there. If I get too close to these things, they'll explode in my face. So... Nope. I don't want to jam it right at the moment, so... There you go. I just want to be able to basically stun this. Just so I can take that. And let's see. Anything else around here that I might want to do? Doesn't look like it. Let's go ahead and lock that one down with this one. And we'll grab this. And then... Okay, I can't unlock this one right at this moment in time. So this one's going to be a little rough to kind of do right at this point. Here, hold on. I want to bring this one over a little bit more. There we go. I just want to kind of get out of the range of that guy there. Let's see, what is his distance all the way to... Yeah, he goes all the way over. Yeah, you can be quiet. Okay, so what I want to do is we're going to go ahead and do this, and we're going to grab that, and I'm going to put this over here for right now, because I want to kind of lock the other drone right there. Yes, I want to do that. Let's go ahead and let's kind of lock this guy way over there. And we're going to kind of put this... See, it gets blocked by the jammers, right? So if I put this right here, then it will basically be trapped over here. Supposedly. Let's confirm. Ta-da! So now I can just go ahead and do that. And we are good to go. So, easy peasy. And we're pretty much moving on. We don't need to worry about anything more in here. There's no stars to collect, so we're pretty much done with this particular puzzle piece. So, now we had like a little memory right here before. And, you know, we'd finished off that puzzle piece there earlier, so we don't necessarily need to worry about that. Never really played any puzzle game except for one in VR. I mean, this one is definitely an interesting experience, I'm not gonna lie. I would definitely recommend, you know, I mean, I don't know if the Talos Principle has VR support, but I mean, I wouldn't see why not. You know, I could definitely see this as being one that could potentially have a, as a VR, but at the same time, with it kind of glitching out the way it does, it might be kind of hard on the eyes too, so be warned, you know. If you do have like a VR set and you want to try out the Talos Principle, then it might get a little hard on the eyes from time to time, so... What did I just hear? I don't own one myself. It was my sister's I play on. Ah, okay. Yeah, there's this system over here. You have received a reply to your user support ticket. Display reply and display reply. Yes, display reply. Host admin password. Basic account. To retain your personal data, please contact the network administrator and ask to be issued a new password. Otherwise, please delete your existing profile and create a new one. Have you completed the standard troubleshooting procedures? Let's see. Let's chat with the network administrator first. I doubt it'll work, but we'll see. Mail application requires network access, which is restricted to administrators. Of course it does. So, you know, hey, we're having this problem by not having allowed admin privileges. So I need to contact the network administrator to try to correct this problem. But in order to contact them, you need to be an administrator that you can't get to be able to contact them. Makes perfect sense. I mean, what system doesn't have this kind of a problem, right? All right. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and try to delete the user account because apparently, I can't contact the network administrator, and I can't get a new account right at this moment in time without deleting the user account. So I guess we'll delete the user account. Logging out. Delete user profile. User profile deleted. Okay, well now we'll try to create a new admin account. Yeah, user has no registered account, but certification data already exists. Would you like to undertake the certification process again to achieve a preferable outcome? Yes. Your issues with denial will be appended to your user profile. Further attempts to override certification results will be logged or receive no notification if your attention is required. And then of course it'll probably go, as soon as I try to log into the system again later on, it'll probably give me that, hey, can I create my admin account again? But looks like we got some new files to look at, so um, I used to have a laptop without admin password, so I had to ask my dad to put in the password for anything I had to download. Oof. So error.log. Alright, ask a character, blah blah blah. That day I often remember when from sleep I first awaked, and found myself reposed, blank 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 blank, under a shade on flowers, which wondering where and what I was, whence either brought, and how, blank 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 blank, error, unknown error. Okay. Alright. The human machine. Topic number 3. One day you discover that you are not a human being, but a machine. Your life so far was real. No one had controlled you or programmed you to behave in a specific way. Your physical and mental capabilities are identical to those of an organic human being, but you were created in a lab. No one except you knows about this. Your family, your friends, they all think you are a regular human being like themselves. You could continue to live your life the way you have before and nothing would change. How do you react? Pay specific attention to these questions. Does your concept of yourself change? Are you the same person you thought you were? Does your understanding of the world itself change? Do you reveal the information to others, or do you keep it to yourself? Why? 1,500 to 2,000 words. The 26th is the final deadline. No extensions will be granted. Submit via email or blah, 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 blah. Alright. Now, ARG solutions. Alright. What's this? Bobrovsky. 108 recipients. All these calm people are driving me mad! Mad, I tell you! That's not exactly what he said, but have they all suddenly turned into Buddha or something? I didn't know the world had such reserves of serenity. Though these later day Qualtamus? Haven't seen that word before, so I don't really know proper pronunciation. Are at least some being somewhat realistic. You know what's even worse? Those paranoid nutters who are building bunkers and collecting guns. What are they gonna do? Shoot blah blah blah. Though I have to admit, the overall response has been much better than I ever anticipated, to the point where I might be moved by the beauty of humanity if I wasn't such a grumpy old fart. This minority of total idiots is really messing up my final days. Anyway, the reason I'm writing this is because I refuse to believe in scenarios with absolutely no solutions. If we all put our heads together, we can figure something out. It'll be crazy, but crazy is better than dead. Crazy is what we do best on this planet. Ain't that the truth sometimes? Sometimes you do need to have and be a little crazy sometimes to get, you know, what you need done. Okay, new texts were added. Thought I saw something over here for a split second. Like some kind of monitor or something, I don't know. Now, I do appreciate the, you know, the overall... Get back here. Okay, let's follow the robot. Okay. Does it repeat? Doesn't look like it. Bzz. Oh. You know, if I didn't know any better, I'd almost swear that this would turn into a horror game with all the, you know, potential jump scares that this thing offers from time to time. I mean, I'm already thinking that it's some form of, like, Matrix already, but, you know. Some kind of Matrix situation. But... just looking around for anything extra that I might find here, so... Although I think I've pretty much found everything here. You know, gotten all the puzzle pieces done, found all the consoles. There's like not any other consoles around that I can see that I can interact with, so I think I'm pretty much done here. I don't know if there's really anything else that I can really do. So door's locked. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's that's odd. Then what's over in that? Then what's in here? I wonder. I don't know if there's any form of keys around here or not. So, and I haven't run into anything yet that might look like keys. So, it might have to be a mystery for another day, though, because if I can't find any kind of keys to potentially open up that door here, then it'll have to be a puzzle for another day. Although it's a little weird, you know, finding a door that is locked and no spot, or you know, like no keys in this particular world to unlock said door. So, you know, on one hand, it's like, you know, there should be keys for it, but I don't know where they might be, if anything. You know, you would think that they would be like here somewhere, but you know, they don't have any. You know, normally when they want you to, you know, if they give you something, they kind of like blatantly show you so far, you know, for things that you can collect. And have not seen any keys at all on this particular section. So I'm gonna have to hope that either this will open up later, or I'll find keys to this locked door at a later time and be able to come back here with said keys and unlock it at a later time. So, can I get up? I can get up in here. Just checking to see if there's anything up here. Don't really see much. Or nothing stands out, like I don't see any particular keys, so. I don't think there's any way for me to, like, you know, there's no way for me to kind of jump up to a spot, you know, which will allow for me to, um, you know, there's no vaulting, you know, in this game. So, you know, I can't necessarily vault. So, yeah. Okay, well, I guess I'll just have to close down this particular area, or at least, you know, end this particular attempt for now. To remember to come back to this, to area 2. See? There's a star here. So there's still something left in 2 for me to, you know, that locked area most likely has that star, but I don't have the keys for it, so we'll have to hold off on that for right now. Let me go ahead and open up, you know, maybe unlock this. Let's see. Go.
You have proven yourself worthy, child, and this gate shall be forever open to you. Seek now the other worlds I have given you, that you may attain even greater mastery and bring glory to your kind. But remember, you must not ascend the great tower, for it shall bring death and the end of your generations.
Yeah, this is definitely giving me, like, you know, Matrix, as you know, or, you know, Portal vibes. You know, just with everything kind of built into this for the most part. Hmm. There's C, there's B, and apparently that's the tower that I should not ascend. Hmm. Kind of a barren landscape, is it not? Let's see. How far out can I go here? Yep, there it is. Alright. Okay, so now we have B. with 1 through 7 again. Okay, and there's a lot of red that I'm seeing here. That's going to be some very challenging puzzles from the looks of it. Ah, but I need all the pieces there in order to access B. Gotcha. Good to know. How far out do I have here? Are you eventually gonna say, hey, you must turn back? Yep, there it goes. I do like the fact that they were and they basically put in a, you know, hey, you're escaping the boundary of the playing field. We're gonna put in this little effect that, you know, if you go out too far, then we're going to reset you. We're gonna tell you why you're being reset. Or, you know, we're gonna basically say, hey, you're screwing up here. You know, we're gonna reset you back to the original spot. Blah blah blah. So seems the upper levels are a lot tight. I'm just taking the chances that we stray from his path. Sheep. I'm not gonna tackle that just yet. I'm just looking around. Because there's some things that I'm kind of curious about, and obviously, I do have to be careful because, curiosity killed the cat, but, as they say, I still want to kind of get to know what I may need to face off against later on down the road. So, I'm returning from the tower. I feel a great tiredness and enormous energy. What I now know disturbs me, but I hope that by living with this knowledge I might prove a shoulder for you. The giant of tomorrow, the shepherd. View from the top must be incredible. Okay. There's this small building behind the tower, so I'm gonna go check that out real quick. Let's go and run back there. Let's see, what's in here? Anything in particular? Aha! We got a star back there. Which, as you can see, we have a blue field that we are most likely going to need to use that way over there in order to connect to it. But we don't have any pods that we can use right at this moment in time. So, obviously, not something that we could do yet. But, when going through the tower, I'm pretty sure that that will be something that we'll have to, and, we can eventually address. But for right now, they're not giving it to us yet, so. And once again, obviously, we go out here and eventually we'll get to the. No! Okay. So. And now, we also have C over here, which apparently I can't jump over these particular rails. That's fine. We have C, and oh my god, they're all red. C is definitely going to be one of those very challenging stages. So, apparently here's all the tiles for it, which is great because will allow for me to understand, everything that I need to tackle on that. But for the time being, we're going to go back down into A because we still have all these to kind of finish off. So I'm going to hold off on reading that for the time being. I want to finish off everything that I got down in A first. So we go down into the depths. Okay, so let's see. Was there something over here? Okay, so we got some unknown pieces here, a warp point, and a lot of other additional pieces here, which they are not. Not only is it not kind of giving me any indicator right at this moment in time of what this might be. Now, it might be the fact that, like, it's only going to show me B, the fan, and C, and that's it. Like, I can't do anything more. Like, I had to complete B in order for this to come up. So, maybe. Hard to say. But that is a lot of pieces there. So, and of course we have this right over here that we can't get into right at this time, so. Alright, let's see. 3, yeah, we still have a couple of pieces in 3 that we still need to get, so let's go.
Long ago, I shaped these lands according to the purpose of the hidden words. Thus all things have meaning, where before was only chaos. Know that, and have faith.
Alright. AI feedback. We keep discussing what an artificial intelligence would mean to us and how it would change our understanding of the world. That's a great topic, and I think we've covered it extensively. What we barely mentioned, though, is the other side of the coin. I mean, our lives would still be what they were before, AI or no AI. And the question I think we should discuss, even if it's all completely hypothetical, is the perspective of the artificial intelligence itself. What would it be like to be that creature, to suddenly come into being, created by others as an experiment, to have all the information about yourself, to know exactly how you function? What would you think about the world? Would you see meaning, beauty? How would you judge humanity? Where would you see yourself fitting into the grand scheme of things? I think we should try to put ourselves into the shoes of such a being. Dear Alexandria, thank you for your feedback, but this is a philosophical course, not science fiction. And that's why I almost gave up on my studies. Team leads. We are blessed to have so many people contributing to this project, and we've got to make sure everyone is on the same page. Please refer to the following people. Blah, 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 blah. Alexandria, Nada, Rob. A lot of names that I've seen prior. Blah, Lenin. Okay. Obviously, a lot of, you know, a lot of names that we've seen so far and what we've already looked at. Definitely some scenarios that we, or what we've kind of seen so far. So interesting. Though not directly part of our project, the archive team is sharing both physical and digital space with us. If there are any technical issues to resolve, please contact their project's lead, Chavosky. Don't worry, he's nice. Okay. Shutting of Stagaria. It's a wiki. Uh-huh. Was a Greek materialist philosopher associated with the Patriarch school. An admirer of Aristotle, he was a proponent of imperialism, and a fierce critic of philosophy that placed belief before observable truths. Though unpopular with many of his peers for his often acerbic personal manner, his commentaries on Aristotle were considered an important work. Much of his writing was lost in the destruction of the Library of Alexandria. And that's another piece of history that I really wish didn't happen. I mean, it's so painful when so much of our knowledge and so on and so forth can be so easily destroyed, you know, by ignorant people. You know, um, you know, in some ways, I'm so glad that we have the internet. But on the other hand, you have, you know, in the internet now you have misinformation as well, and people spreading misinformation. So while on one hand you have a very large wealth of information on the internet that is at your fingertips when you have access to the internet, you now have a wealth of misinformation as well that could really, you know, cause you problems, because now you're faced with the process of trying to figure out, you know, which one is truth and which one is fiction. And sometimes, you know, these pieces of fiction might be written in such a way that might confuse a lot of people. It's just unfortunate. Okay. Well, there's that. Let's see. We have red piece over there. Don't really want to do that just yet. Okay, we have the green piece that is over here. So, which is this one right in front of us. So let's go. Stashed for later, huh? Okay. Let's see what we got in this arena of ours. Okay, well, there's the piece set that we need. Apparently this is the exit. That's fine. There's our one tool to disrupt the fields there. Obviously we don't really want to take the jammer just yet. If we take the jammer right now, we're basically killing ourselves, so let's not do that right at the moment. Some keys. Was that is that for the previous level, I wonder? Or is it or is it keys for this right here? I think it's keys for this right here. See, this is what I mean by the fact that they typically like show you where you can get keys from. So that's why I'm like, Okay. Well, first we don't want to take that. It'll absolutely destroy us. So, so our next process is to, oh, it's coming right on back. Probably go through, take a left. See how it kind of goes through there. So we're going to take a left from there that way. So, because we need those keys. There we go. It'd be nice if I can actually get myself, like multiple keys. So that I can go back to 2 and unlock the, unlock that one vault area. Or that one door, but... But apparently we have to do this. So... So for time being, let's go ahead and put that there. Grab this. And we are going to go over here. And... Okay, we're gonna wait. Obviously, I don't want to jam this just yet. I want to wait for it to get all the way down to the very end. And then jam it right there. And we'll take this. Now this guy's roaming about. There we go. Now let's see, what do we got here? Now obviously we can like turn off both of these. I just want to kind of look around a little bit more, see what I'm dealing with. So we got one that's kind of going back and forth for the most part, trying to kind of intimidate us on this little courtyard area. So, see, there it is. So eventually I'm going to want to try to get to a point where I want to kind of disable this so that I can get inside there, which I might want to try to do like right now. And then we can try to take this for right now. And then, or actually, hold on. Let me go over here real quick. Put that one down there. And we're gonna take this. And then we're gonna come right on over here. And then we're gonna go ahead and disable that. I'm going to take that. And then we're going to go ahead and disable this. And we should be good. So there's that. Now obviously I don't want to take either one of these jammers out right at this moment in time, but I do kind of want to look around a little bit more here before I leave. Just to see if there's anything hidden that I might want. Let's see. I think that one drone goes right here. Yeah, it does. Let's see. I think that's about it. don't really see anything more here. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to kind of check around, make sure that there's anything else. So. Alright. Well, I mean, we can open up B right now. We still have that L piece there. And we still have a star somewhere on this map, so that, you know, could be behind like another gate or something like that. But I want to kind of, let me clear out B, or at least let me unlock B's gate so that I have, let me see if I, you know, okay, you know, I want to see if this will give me a set for me to kind of use or look at or something like that. You know. So let me go up first. Put in B. Clear that out. Okay. Let's see. I don't think I got this right. And there we go. Alright, B is done. We don't want to go up there yet, so we're gonna go right back down to A. And I want to see if that one, special area is something that I need to, if that's gonna like show up on the upper left-hand side there. Nope, it doesn't. Oh, okay. I see. So it's based off of the number of stars that I've collected. Gotcha. Okay, good to know. Okay, let's go back to 3 because we still have this L piece and the star left to get, so. Now, thing to note, this star piece isn't necessarily associated with the L, so yeah, that's a little, that might be a little interesting to try to do, so. Escalating problem, huh? Ah, okay. So that will kind of show, or you know, basically say, hey, I need some help. Whether or not someone wants to answer me or not is questionable, but Okay, so we got a blocked path there. We got a oh, it curves. Interesting. Didn't it hasn't done that before. So we got um, a zapper there. So there's our piece that we're looking for. Let's see. Anything in here? Not really. A ladder there. Okay. Okay, I don't really see anything else over on this side, so. I don't really see much else here right at this moment in time. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to try to grab that that scanner there, or the you know, and you know, see if I can like maybe put it behind this wall here. So if I do that, the jammer, keep on forgetting its name. And if I do, you know, wait for this to get past, and there we go. Awesome. Good to go. Now, let's see. What else we got? Okay. Not sure if this thing can actually shoot me through the fence there. I would imagine not, seeing that I can't really shoot through the fence myself, so you know, per se. Ah, I see what I need to do. Yoink. Okay, well, I don't have the doorway right at the moment, so. Or, you know, I can't really do anything with that door because I need the keys. Okay. And there's the keys. Okay, well, it looks like I don't really have too much choice here right at the moment. Okay, this thing obviously goes around in a circle. And doesn't really look like it changes its route or anything along those lines. We have another one that goes around a similar circle on the interior there, and then of course, you know, they're both kind of protecting the keys there, but like I don't really see anything else in here. So right. Alright. I was just checking to see if there was like anything else in there, but I didn't really see anything else. So, now here's a slight problem. Use the keys, unlock the door, take the jammer, and sure, I might be able to disable the gate there, but I can't disable the gun. So, you know. So, So either I need to find another way in there, past that gate, and, allow for me to kind of disable that gun, or I need two jammers, but I don't see two jammers. That's my problem right at this moment in time. And that's where the hard mode comes in, because now I'm kind of stuck with the problem of two fields that I need to disable. And only I can't take the keys back. And only one jammer to do it all in. So and there's no other entrances up here. Well, actually there's a ladder. There's a ladder over there. So there has to be something else going on. Okay, so there's a gate there. But that's probably the way out, I would imagine. Like as soon as you get the one piece, from there it'll basically say, okay, well that's open. But is there another route in that, I'm not really seeing? Now there was a gate over there, with our one area over there. We cannot go into that courtyard from where that robot is. So I don't think there's anything that I can do there. We don't have a second jammer, or at least from the looks of it, I don't see a second jammer anywhere. Unless there's one in here that might be in a corner.
When the truth will not reveal itself, perhaps it is best to seek it in another place.
And that's what I'm doing there, God. So, hush. Obviously, there's no jammers on the interior. So I'm trying to see if there's like one like behind these walls or something like that, but I don't see anything. And I don't see any... I don't see like any other doors or like stairwells or anything along those lines. No quote found. There's a quote for you. Not quite sure where it's pulling quotes from, but or where it's supposed to try to pull for quotes from there, Jake. Sorry. Okay, so something else is going on here. Let me backtrack a little bit here. I can disable that. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I can get through the doorway over there. So there's nothing here. Like I said, there's nothing back here that would really help me out. There's no path over here or anything along those lines, so I don't really see anything here that would be of any use, so I don't think there's anything I can do there. So yeah, so even if I was to basically say like, hey, I'm gonna disable that, you know, that wall right there is still operational, and I would have a hard time trying to get back into that courtyard back there without that wall going down in the first place, right? So, and you know, as soon as this, you know, as soon as I remove the jammer, it's back up and operational and able to shoot. So it has to be like, you know, I can't necessarily, um, you know, I can't necessarily like go, hey, I'm going to, you know, jam the door and then, or, you know, like jam the door, pop this one, you know, drop it on there almost instantaneously and hope that I can get through the door. No, it doesn't work that way. So, um, so, That's not very helpful. Nope. Hmm. Oh, I can jump on the ledges. Okay. Oh. Hmm. Interesting. Is that what I'm gonna have to do? You know, jump from this ledge on the other side of into here in order to get in here, in order to go up the ladder to collect the piece? Hmm. I mean, it's hard for a reason. And I can't see any other way in here at this moment in time. So... Hmm. I can't jump on top of this, can I? No, I can't. Okay, can't jump on top of there. Hmm. Well, let me try the edges first. See if I can actually do it that way, but... Oh, okay. Slid right off that. Hmm. Maybe not. Playing Mario Kart Wii now? Nice. I have a funny feeling that I'm going about this the wrong way. Okay, question. If I go all the way up to this, will it shoot me? No. Okay. Obviously, if I disable it, it potentially will. Okay, all that pushed me back off the ledge there. What am I missing here? I don't have a second jammer to use. Can't jump super high. This has to basically stop the gun in some way. That's what its purpose is for, so that I can actually get to the piece. Problem is how do I get to it? Trying to see if there's some way that I can kind of some outside source or some back way to kind of get into that courtyard somehow. Flashlight. Let's see. Let's take this through here first. I'm stuck a little bit, but not enough to ask for help yet. If I can't figure it out, you know, then I'll ask. But you know, I don't want to necessarily give up yet. I don't think I've explained. I don't think I've looked at all the potential angles right at this point. So. Kind of makes me feel as though like I have to kind of go like really far back in order to get to where I kind of need to go. So well, let's try this here. Hold on. Ah, there it is. That's what I needed. There we go. Gun taken care of. And now we can come right back up here, open up the gate, and ta-da! Bam. Done. I'm gonna look around a little bit, see if there's anything else that I can kind of see, but I do not see anything else. I mean, there's still a star out there that I still need to kind of find, so... There we go, and we are done there. But, we're not done in this particular area yet, because there's still that star. So there's something else around. Or there's still stars somewhere that we haven't yet found. That we haven't yet collected. But they don't seem to be tied with any particular puzzle. So I suspect that it has, you know, something to do with, you know, something outside, you know, like what we've seen in the past in other areas where, you know, it seems as though there's some, you know, uh, extra area that we can kind of get to, like near the beach or something like that, that we can, you know, find the stars, but I don't seem to find, I can't seem to find where that might be right at this moment in time. Where is the last remaining star? Curious. Ah, okay. So we have... Okay. So... we have... here's... this is most likely the last puzzle that I need to figure out. So we have Roman numerals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And then we have 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and then 24. And we can select 3 of these 24 towers, you know, to do something. Why? Don't really know. But these are the 3, and, you know, we're going to need to kind of click on 3 of them to figure that out, right? Most likely those, you know, I have to click on 3 of the 24 in order to get the last remaining star to appear. Now, the question is, which 3? You know, I don't necessarily want to, you know, I don't necessarily want to try to, like, you know, brute force it right at this moment in time, because that is a lot of different combinations to try to do. So there has to be a clue somewhere around here that can help me out with which of the 24 to pick. And obviously it's not that one, because, you know, this one has no information to it, right? So, or at least it's not showing any kind of information. What about the computer? Do you have something that, Tell me something. Do you always do as you're told? No. That's because I couldn't help but notice the stash of brightly colored knickknacks you're collecting. Then you find it might odd that a big voice in the sky keeps telling you to find those doodads, yet forbidding you to use them to climb the great big tower in the middle of it all. I'll climb it when I'm good and ready. Okay, no need to get huffy. I'll be amazed how many just do as they're told without stopping to think for themselves. Maybe you're different. Again, maybe you're exactly the same. Maybe everyone climbs the tower, and the only way to win this is to stay down here with the mortals. Do you really think so? Nope. In fact, I'm all in favor of you poking around up there, if only to see what you find. Must be something juicy is forbidden by His Highness. Then again, maybe not. I'll be off then. Just want to drop in and run a little interference. Whatever you do take care. You have bigger problems than the voice in the clouds. You did not like to say his name, do you? Three topics, three data sheets. Coincidence? Maybe. There's no there's no there's nothing in here with any kind of numbers associated with them. And unfortunately, I could pick out, I can go, oh well, it's referring to I, which is the first. So obviously that's the very first statue I should pick or something like that. I could do something like that, or hey, there's an X, so maybe it's a 10. I don't really know. I don't really see anything here that really gives me any clear indication as of yet. So team leads. Anything here that we can get, that we can glean from? Not really. Yeah, no. Okay. Dates aren't really a good indicator because I'm looking for 3. And while I could say, like, hey, I can click on 7 and 5, what does 0 stand for? There's no 0 on the 24 clock over there. I could try like 12 or 3, but which of the 2 of these numbers should I click? For example. So I don't know if even that is a indicator or not. Like I can try 3, 5, and 7, as those are some of the values that they, you know, place. 3, 5, and 7, but nope, that didn't work. There was 12. 3, and then maybe I can put like the 5 or, you know, 3, and then maybe I can pick like, either the 5 or the 7. You know, that didn't really work either. We'll do the 7 and then we'll put the 3, 3, 7, 12, which, nope, didn't work either. Hmm. Is there nothing that I can see? Maybe there's something on the ground that might give me some little bit of clue or something. No, I'm not really seeing much. Hmm. There's 4 pools, so I can't really check on, and there's nothing I can do with that. If there were 3 pools, then maybe there might be like, something like hidden inside the pools or something like that that might give me a sense of, give me an idea as to what I'm kind of looking for. Take paint. Where am I taking it to? Okay, apparently I can paint a message on these walls. Why? Don't really know. But apparently I can. For some unknown reason. And it's the same. Okay. Well, sure. Apparently I left my mark on the world. Now, the question is, you know, will others be able to see it? Who knows? But, alright there, Jake. You have yourself a good night. I'm gonna continue trying to figure out this particular puzzle here. And see if I can get that last remaining star that's here. Okay. Well, I guess that was like a one-time use paint bucket. Okay. Why they gave it to me here, I don't really know, but... And what its real purpose is, I don't really know either. Seems kind of odd, but... Okay, whatever. Just resetting the values. What am I missing here? Obviously, we have ourselves, you know, the 4 entrances, and that really doesn't have anything tied to them via number. At least I don't really see anything via number associated with these, with the arches. Nothing that will, you know, outright, you know, state like, hey, this is the, you know, this is what you need to, you know, like here's the number right here or something like that. It doesn't necessarily have that, so... I don't really see anything else out there that absolutely gives me any kind of numeric indicator as to what to kind of choose in the circle right at the moment. mean, it's 3 numbers. I mean, I could do 3, 12, 19. And if that works, I could hit the 20 and see if that does anything. You know, maybe 3 numbers, adds up to 47. I don't know. I don't think that works out either, because you can just do 24 and 23 together, and that gives you, what you need there. But so if I was to do 3, 12, and then we want to go over to, that's 18, 19, yep, nothing. And then, 20 after that. Or maybe it's 20, 19, and then 12. Nope. um, looking around for... There we are. That's what we're looking for. Okay. This isn't counting the time, is it? I think it is. Because it's now 8:24. So... How would I get that to work, though? Because I don't really have the seconds. time got set. Okay, apparently I can't jump back up there. I don't know. No. I don't know where the seconds are. That's the problem. Yeah. It has to do with this clock. The problem is that it's not showing the seconds. So I don't know what I can kind of click on in order to make it work the way I need it to work. Okay. Let's see. 10, 30, so let's see. We want 20. We want 12. That's 8:30. You know. So what I want to do is exactly at 8:30, I want to click on the 24. So as soon as I see that my time changes to 8:30, I need to click on this. Or at least that's that's the theory that I have right at this moment in time. So I have to wait until the exact precise moment and see if it works. Nope. Or at least I might have been a split second off and it didn't work. Not quite sure what else to do on this one. I suspect that it has something to do with this clock here in order to get the last remaining star. Problem is that what can I do for the seconds? Because they're not showing the seconds in this particular case, and you know, it will be quite problematic to try to figure this out all the time, so... So, like, for example, let's see, we want 14, 20, so we want 20, we want 14, that will give us the 35 according to the clock there. And how am I gonna do the seconds? Let's see. I mean, the only thing that I can think of is just trying to find like an online source that can kind of give me the current, like, you know, time in hours, seconds, and or, you know, hours, minutes, and seconds. So okay. According to my clock right at this moment, according to this little website here, my clock is kind of a couple seconds behind this one. So I don't know by how much, but I want to try to get to 6 here um, for 15 seconds. So 2, 3, 5, 6, 8 seconds. So I want to punch this at 23 seconds. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Nope. Okay. There's something else going on then. What am I missing? I'm close. I'm pretty sure I'm close. I feel like it has something to do with this clock. I just don't know how to set it up properly. Straight up and down. Yeah. Yep. Does nothing. Set it back to the timer clock right at the moment. I'm missing the seconds, and I don't know how it calculates them. I don't even know if this clock is actually what I need, but I mean, it's the only clue that I got. And it's showing the time, you know, it's showing my time right at this moment in time. Right, you know, right at this moment. So, I mean, right now I could probably go ahead and, you know, just say, okay, it's this one here. Or actually, you know, it's 16, which is over here. And then, you know, let's go with 12 to do the um, to do 30 seconds, right? So, like, right there and nothing. So... Okay. Let's see. What level was this? A3. Alright, time to look up what I can do. There's something I'm missing something with that, so Talos Principle A3 star hint. Are you kidding me? Are you literally saying that this game you need a QR code scanner in order to really finish off this game? Is that what's really going on here? No, you know, I've been kind of ignoring it because I don't really want to deal with having to like put up my phone and try to do a QR code scanner like right there on the game. I really don't want to deal with that. Okay. I thought, maybe it's some little silly thing that they wanted to do in this game to try to show like, hey, um, maybe um, you know, information in the future uses QR codes, whatever, right? But no, it looks like they really are trying to um they really are trying to say like, hey, if you want to get this, if you really want to try to get the star, you really have to use the QR code. At the hub, there is a QR code that displays no text when hover over. Scanning this code returns the following text. I shouldn't need to use a QR code scanner just to play this damn game. I'm sorry. I don't like that whatsoever. They should just give me the information right then and there, right on the screen. I don't want to pull up my phone just to try to scan a damn QR code in the middle of this damn game. That's annoying. That's fucking annoying and kind of irritating. So no, Jesus. Seemingly random. So apparently the angle and the QR code has the message. The angle is lighted with numbers following 31, 39, 36, blah 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 blah. I'm looking this up on the wiki right at this moment in time because I don't want to bother with a QR code. If you guys want to use a QR code, then go right ahead. I mean, feel free to pause it. Do it yourself if you want to, but I'm not gonna bother. Um, um, Seemingly random letters and numbers. Yeah, are hexadecimal numbers representing ASCII codes, which again I know because of my experience with computer science. Any random person that is trying to play this game, they won't know that. Any random player that pulls up this game and is like on, where is this damn star? They're not gonna know what the fuck these numbers are all about. Like I know them because of my history with programming. Not everybody's gonna know that though. So if you have some random person out there, you know, some I don't know, like history major or something like that, that pulls up this game and wants to try to play it and wants to solve all the puzzles. You're telling me that they have to try to learn how to figure out how to what those numbers actually represent if they've never seen it before? Are you kidding me? Bad game design, in my opinion. Because this is only a very small subset of people that really know about ASCII codes, hexadecimal numbers, and stuff like that. Okay, I shouldn't. I, as a game designer, shouldn't expect everybody to know that. So the fact that they're kind of forcing that on the player base, when the player base, might not even be aware. Come on, guys. Not only are you forcing the need for a QR code in decoder, but you also want people to know the ASCII codes in hexadecimal. Yikes. Okay, so they're referencing the Apollo 11 mission, the first successful mission to land on the humans on the moon, on July 20th, 1969. Um, so uh, you'll find that they are each numbered with consecutive room numbers. Yeah, that's fine. One pillar for each hour of the day. That's fine. Each pillar also has a button. Blah blah blah. Finding these needed pillars. I mean, that's stupid because the pillars already has the numbers. Um, the numbers needed for the star are 20 and 18 for the time the spaceship landed. Okay. Number 20, yeah, yeah, no worries on that. I understand Roman numerals, so 20 and 18, sure. What's the third number, though? However, this will not work because the numbers only range from 1 to 24 hours, while the range of minutes is from 0 to 59, like at the clock. It becomes apparent that the next Roman numeral we need is 7 because it's located between 15 and 20. 15 being 6, 20 being 8, and the numbers in between being 7. Or for what exactly? What are we looking at? Okay. Now all you need to do is press the button in the first pillar 20, and then the one on the second pillar 7. If you accidentally push the wrong buttons, you might want to still press the 2 buttons that are needed. This does not work. Try going back to the temple and returning to A3. You will hear a contraption moving and water being drained. Turn around, you will see a staircase. Oh, okay. So you need to push the 20 for basically 8 o'clock, and you need to push the 7 pillar representing 18 minutes. Okay. And apparently that will open up everything. I take it that I don't need a third number. Let's find out. 20. And 7. Apparently that's all that was needed. Okay. And that was the... All the water has been drained. I don't know why they drained the entire pool, but... I mean, because, you know, everything's not necessarily connected. Like, there's no water connecting to other areas, but whatever. Hey there, Goose. I'm a little upset at the devs on this one. Little upset at the devs. So apparently, for the Talos Principle, you need a QR code reader in order to get the necessary information. Or, you know, this is apparently the clue that will basically give you the message about the eagle has landed. You know, AKA the eagle has landed, you know, on a whole bunch of ASCII characters, which is stupid. They shouldn't really be using that. Now is the time of tranquility. I shall rest and observe the earth. So not only are the devs expecting everybody to have a QR code or QR code reader, first off, but they also expect everybody to know ASCII codes and hexadecimal numbers in order to figure out the to be able to decode the time. And then you're supposed to figure out of that entire time, or the, you know, it gives the date, it gives the, you know, the month, the day, the year, and the time on which the, you know, the lunar, you know, Apollo 11 lunar module landing occurred. And you're supposed to try to figure out the 2 numbers that you need to push in order to get the right outcome. That's... no. It's... Now, don't get me wrong. On one hand, you know, it's pretty interesting because once again you're using ASCII and hexadecimal numbers, and you know, being a programmer and stuff like that, you know, sure, I can kind of look at it, whatever, right? But here's the problem with it. Not everybody's gonna know. Okay? I can't expect some random person to know about ASCII code tables or the hexadecimal numbers. Some people just completely glaze over. So, just by me knowing this, I already know that they're probably going to be alienating, or you're probably going to have a lot of people that are just going to be completely confused as to what this is all about. Like if someone, maybe someone did bring out their phone, right, and did the QR code. They're not going to know what the fuck they're looking at on that one. So this, well, sure, this particular game might be great for someone like myself that understands QR code and stuff like that. You're basically going to be alienating anybody else that has no kind of programmer or mathematician background that knows about the ASCII codes or hexadecimal numbers. So it's like I, you know, as a developer, I can't say that I'm a full developer. Okay, I haven't. I've only been a part of one studio that made a game, right? But in my opinion, you're missing a lot of audience if you try to do it like this, and it's not gonna hit. You're gonna lose a lot of people, and you're gonna frustrate a lot of players, and I don't know. You know, if they maybe said like and maybe instead of like putting the QR code that you have to scan, maybe put up I mean, here, let me kind of like I painted a QR code right over here that you know, has a phrase with my information on there for some unknown reason. And you could easily just put up the Eagle has landed 1969, 07, 20, and the 2018. And leave it at that. No one should have to use a QR code reader to get the ASCII code, to translate the ASCII code, to try to figure out like what numbers I need to push on the pillars to try to solve the one puzzle to get the one freaking star. that's that's uh I don't. They're being a little too clever, and by doing it that way, they're basically alienating their potential player base. So I can't say that I agree with them on that one. Okay, so 4 is all done. 3 is all done. I believe no, we still have the 1 star at 2, which is probably the behind that one gate. And we haven't found any keys. You know what? I'm gonna go back there and see if I can find. We have the keys that are over here, right? Or we have this gate that we can't open up. So we need to find some keys. Where are those keys? Don't know. Normally, you can see them kind of floating around. That you can just easily collect. But I've yet to see any kind of keys around here that I can easily collect to get to get that door open. So I mean, unless they hid it away somewhere, but I don't know exactly where. And, you know, feel free to disagree with me if you want to concerning the whole QR code and stuff like that. But I just feel that they're just kind of like I haven't seen very many playthroughs of this game online. Or at least I haven't seen many people playing this game, right? When it comes to YouTube, I haven't seen too many people playing it. And if that clue back there was like the main staple of this entire game, then I can understand why people kind of said, "Forget this. I'm done with it. I'm closing down the game." You know, which is kind of sad. You know, if you think about it. You know, right now it looks like it could be. You know, it feels like a really good. You know, overall game with lots of good puzzles and stuff like that. But I think they missed the mark when it comes to um, when you get to clues that involve highly mathematical to the point where you're going to be basically alienating a lot of the population. You know, there's puzzle smart, and then there's, well, whatever this is. Where you're basically, where they're basically saying, hey, you need to know, mathematics and stuff like that in order to solve it. The hexadecimal ASCII, you know. So, can't say I agree with that. But, hey, that's my opinion. Now to find these damn keys that are around somewhere. Then there's that recording, which I can't really interact with, and I don't know what it's meant for, or what it's meant to do. mean, the only other thing that I can think of is like maybe, just maybe I left the keys in one of the other puzzles somewhere. Even though, you know, I tend to be pretty thorough when it comes to these puzzle areas, so it's kind of weird that, um, you know, there it is. Okay. There's a star, but obviously I need a jammer in order to open up that wall. But we don't have a jammer like easily available right at this moment in time. I don't see any. See any quick way to kind of get one, obviously they can't necessarily move one outside there. There looks to be like a... Ah, right. Here we are. If I can get up high, then maybe I can knock out the, oh wait. Turn that back off. And now... that opens up that one. Which leads all the way through here. But I'm not able to see this over here to disable it. And that's why I feel like the keys over here are, you know, trying to find the keys. Like, I feel like this right here, you know, trying to find the keys to open up this door, which may provide like a jammer inside there to get to the star. Problem is that I need keys, and like I'm not seeing any around, just kind of randomly floating about right at the moment. So see, I'm not finding any kind of keys whatsoever around here. Alright, I'm gonna look it up online. Which spot was this one again? A2. Okay. Someone gave a hint about the puzzles, you know, so apparently they're talking about how the one area called the guards must be crazy, there's apparently some secret keys around here. Where? I don't really know. let's just turn you off. Still no sight of keys at all. At least nothing in this initial area here. So I'll hold off on that ladder real quick. The gate went down. I don't know if it went down as soon as this particular map was finished or what, but so now we can go over here. Unlock this. Here's the jammer. Anything else in here? Nope. And now we go back over here. And there we go. Okay. So, what I'm gonna need to think about from here on out is I need to look at the ground for these gates, because you can see here, no, you know, these bars do not go into the ground according to this, right? Well, these they do. So I need to kind of keep an eye out for basically that, and, you know, on wherever I might look. So, okay. Now give me a little bit of more of a hint as to what to look for and what not to look for. So, okay, 2's done, 1's done, 3 is done, 4 is done, 5. We have one more star. So, in we go. So we have one random star that's out there that we have not found yet. Okay, we got everything here, so we don't need to worry about that. The only thing that I can think of is, oh, there's the pain again. We don't need to worry about that. Don't need to leave a message randomly up, so let's see. No star, no star. No star, no star, no star. No star. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Normally, from what I understand, they normally show you, um, you know, if a star is within the puzzle itself, they normally kind of show you where, um, you know, they normally tell you like, hey, there's a star in here. At least I thought they did. Maybe I'm mistaken on that. Which means I guess it's time to go back through the puzzles again. Just to see if I can find one one star somewhere around here. Let's see anything in here. Nope, doesn't work. Alright, I need to see if I can maybe get a little bit closer. Nope, even that isn't. Alright. I can just put this right here and kind of disable the that guy from going anywhere. Don't really see anything else around here. No keys or stars or anything. Just in case you get kind of locked behind the wall or something like that. You don't you don't necessarily want to struggle to get out of there. But yeah, I don't really see anything here that's that will be useful. Okay. Doesn't look like they're hiding anything majorly important here yet. Let's see if I can see anything around here that might be, you know, see if I can kind of, I mean, don't get me wrong, you know, I don't know if I can, if there's really anything for me to, like, gleam out of, like, you know, going, like, you know, don't really see anything there per se, so. Unless there's some form of pole or light source or laser source that I can kind of reflect these lasers upon to kind of make them go elsewhere. I don't really see anything on top of the, like, the rooftops or anything along those lines. Normally it kind of gives a click if I hear, you know, it like latching onto something, so that's why I'm kind of scanning around, seeing if there's like something that might like latch onto. So like I can try to like shine a, like for example, like I can go, hey, I'm gonna take this laser and I'm gonna connect it to, you know, some form of connector, like, you know, at the very top of a hill or something like that, that I can then use to open up a gate elsewhere. I mean, this would be a perfect spot for it because it's nice, wide and open. There's lots of different vantage points to other areas of the, you know, um, there's like other areas that I can kind of point towards or something like that. So, but I don't really see anything. So it looks like this is nothing. All right, next one. See if there's anything in here. Going over the fence. And we I hear something over here, although I don't know if it might be like the next puzzle over, so or it could be, you know, the um, you know, or it could be the field that, you know, I need to potentially unlock. So yeah, I don't really see anything here. And again, I don't necessarily see anything on top of rooftops or anything like that that might indicate, like, you know, that I can connect a laser beam um, to potentially like open up another door elsewhere. So like I've seen in the past. So yeah, okay. Let's check out this one. Okay. Now this one was a little worrisome because everything that I kind of had to do in order to even get the piece that was over there, so um, Right, it was, I need to open up that one to have the first drone come out and destroy the first turret. There's that. Then I can disable that one. Pull this box out. And then enable that. So those two can destroy each other. And then we can disable that. Put this right on here. And, you know, that opens up, you know, this area here that, you know, had the piece on it, right? But there's still plenty for us to kind of find. Yeah, this was one of the spots for, like, I think the first star. I was here. Or maybe keys to the first star. I don't know. I'm not really seeing anything else around here that I can use or that I can get. So let's see, hold on. Let's go ahead and disable this guy again. Anything over here? No, not really. Yeah, I don't see. Like maybe I could use that to, you know, jump somewhere, but again, I don't really see any place that I can place it to jump somewhere. So, once again, I don't think I'm finding what I need to find. To get what I need to get, so. Okay, one last puzzle. Right. This one where it's like not quite sure if I even did this particular puzzle right in first time that I tried it. But I mean, I don't see any place that I can throw this one down for another star somewhere. So that puzzle's kind of annoying. But we're missing one star, and I'm not quite sure where it's located at. Seeing that there's 2 stars here, but where? Maybe here somehow? But again, not quite sure exactly what I need to do in order to get this to kind of work. I'm missing one star, but I don't know where that star is on this map. If I had some form of like construction tool or something like that, I almost swear, you know, I'd have to like reconstruct that over there, but but no, it doesn't do anything along those lines, so there's nothing to it on that. I'm not sure. Like there's not a clear indicator here from what I can see anyway. Like at least the other place had some form of like buttons, like on the pillars to kind of show like, you know, hey, there's some form of interaction or something like that. you know, somewhere, but like I'm not even seeing any kind of interactive here, for example. Cannot get up there. Isn't gonna be like something like Looney Tunes where it's like, you know, alright. Once again, I don't know where the last remaining star is, so time for me to look it up. A5. Okay, well, I guess there's a couple people that are talking about or at least I'm finding a couple of videos, but I don't necessarily want to look at videos. I just need to kind of know where the start is. Um, hmm. Okay. I read a hint about a moss wall going over the fence with a ladder. I don't think it was that one. I have sinking suspicion that it's this one there. Again, maybe not. Hmm. I'm just trying to see if there's something maybe missing here. Hmm. It's the wrong one where I have to stand on the box for it. Or maybe... Oh wait, no, I can't. I can't get... I can't put this on top of this unless I actually freeze it. So... What's going on over here? Hold on. Woof! Okay. That was interesting. Oh, okay. That didn't really work. I was thinking suspicion that I kind of need to do this, but I'm not quite sure. No. Maybe up there. No. Okay. Damn it. made it outside the area. Obviously, I can't go too far out, or it's going to basically say like that. Maybe if I go around the edge.
I am the words. The words are everything. Of space. Repeat. In the beginning were the words, and the words made the world. In the beginning were the words, and the words made the world. I am the words. The words are.
Not sure if this is the right way or not. I don't think I should be here.
The beginning were the words, and the words made.
No.
The beginning were the words, and the words made the. The beginning were the.
Just kind of going around the edge, just trying to see if I can. If there's something. Yes, yes, yes. I know, I know. Okay, there's these two boxes.
And the words made the world. I am the words. The words are everything. Where the words end, you cannot go
Not there. I'm just gonna continue to hug the wall and see if there's something on the outside, but I kind of doubt it. Feels, you know, it feels like, yep, okay. Hmm. Okay, I was able to use this mouse wall to kind of get over the edge. That didn't really lead me anywhere. Let me maybe try the other way. Let's go this way. We already tried going around here and didn't really find anything. Nope. Okay. I just want to find that last star for this particular level. Maybe let me try the, let me try this moss wall again. Even though it wasn't really giving me, um, any surefire footing. So,
In the beginning were the words, and the words made the world. I am the words are everything. Where the words end, the world ends. You cannot go forward in an absence of space. Repeat. In the beginning were the words, and the words made the world. I am the words are everything. Where the words end.
no, nothing over there. Doesn't look like there's... Okay, well that's stuck up there. Maybe it's in a different... Okay, let me try again. I think I already got this one. I completed all puzzles in this level. You should have seen it by now. I haven't. And things to do with 2 boxes. Oh, I hated that puzzle. Okay, so we're apparently going back to this one. I was saying that I probably should have seen this by now. In the area where I picked up the I picked up um, the piece, which was over there. Supposed to have seen something. There it is. Okay. So, how do I get to it then? Yeah, I completely missed that one, but now where do I go? That's gonna put me back over there, which doesn't solve my problem. And in fact, it kind of causes more problems because, um, you know, that puts me right back into this area without a box to kind of get through this particular zone right at the moment, which isn't great. I don't necessarily want to do that. Um, so, okay, so how do I disable that shield there if I don't even have a, yellow cable? What yellow cable? There's supposedly I need to follow a yellow cable. Where's the yellow cable? I don't see a yellow cable anywhere. Is it supposed to be like in the ground? Because it's not poking out of the ground. Okay. I think that's it, but yikes. I mean, that's one instance of it, and even then it's like, how are you supposed to spot that if you're gonna, you know, completely hide it behind everything? Okay, so there's a cable, okay. But okay. There it is. Or wait. Okay. Wait. Are you... Okay. Where's... I'm gonna need a tower somewhere there, guys. Otherwise... Where am I getting the red power from? There. Oh my god, you kidding me? Okay. Yeah, that cable's terrible. I should have seen the star from here. Matter of fact, I might have seen it, but I was trying to figure out where I could go to try to gather it. Uh, Obviously, cable was not one of them. You know, cable was definitely very well hidden. You know, bushes covering up that one edge piece right there. More bushes here covering this. And the fact that it doesn't even show the cable anywhere here. Like if there was like something along the ground, like, one random strand of cable right here, then that might have been, that might have been something. I might have been able to go, oh, wait, what's this on the ground kind of thing. But yeah. Okay. Wow. Well, that made me look like a fool. All right, I think I'll go ahead and call it. We still got all these pieces and a star to find. So, and this one's probably gonna take a while because of all the red pieces. That's probably gonna be something that's gonna be a little rough to try to find. Same with the star. Um, Star might be a little difficult. Um, you know what? I want to do one more puzzle. I want to get one more out of the way because that last star really um, kind of put a bad taste in my mouth. So, hmm. Do you curve? Nope, you don't curve. Okay. Oh, that was a bit rough, but got it out. Okay. One key. What door? That door. Alright. Hmm. Aha. I pared that one down. And that one and now we can go and grab this. And now we got that open. I'm hearing computer terminal over on the other side of that wall there. Now let's see, is there anything here that I should be aware of? Like maybe something to power down this one over there? I don't see any kind of cable connected to it. Yep. Hmm. Guess I don't really see anything else here. Yep. There's something over there. Question is how to get over there. Oh, it's probably has something to do with this particular puzzle piece then, huh? Maybe. Hmm. And again, maybe not. I don't really seen a way to kind of get over there from here. Hmm. Interesting, interesting. Hmm. Okay. Well, we'll just have to wait on this area then, because obviously there's something over there. We have the ladder there. We have a computer terminal over there. Otherwise, you wouldn't necessarily hear the beeping. But I don't see any way in here at this moment in time. So unless there's some way of getting like up to the top there and hopping on over, but um, that would require us to be able to get up there, which I don't really see an easy way of going about doing that, so... Hmm. Okay, well, we'll try to solve this. We'll try to solve this next time. We'll try to figure out what we need to go about doing in R2. Try to figure out this particular puzzle. Um, the only thing I can think of is like once again we might be dealing with a situation where I flip a switch and part of the wall, you know, moves on down. You know. Some kind of a cable connecting maybe. or maybe it has something to do with the computer, you know, like maybe this particular computer terminal here has a kind of connection with one that's over there, and you open up the door that way. I don't really know, but I think we're gonna go ahead and end it here. You know, we got ourselves, one last piece to end the night with. So, you know. So next week we're going to attempt to do these last two puzzles. Those are going to be a bit rough. I'm assuming this star piece right there is going to be what's over there. I mean, it's the only thing that I can come close to. Because why would they hide a computer terminal over there with a letter? You know, I can see the letter ends right there. You can barely see it, especially with my mouse cursor kind of over them. But you can kind of see there's some ladder ends that makes you kind of hop over, this wall here. So the question is how to get over there, which, like I see a railing here that kind of goes across, right? And, don't really see anything up in this, up here, but I see this railing is gone. So it makes me wonder, like, maybe this is the way in, which means I have to kind of go through this particular puzzle somehow. Um, but, this one doesn't have a box, so I'm not going to be jumping up on top of something to reach there. So that's why it's like, So I have a sinking suspicion that, once I finish off this particular puzzle, then I'll be able to maybe have access to what's over there. Hard to say. We'll have to find out and see. But that's going to be next week. But that's going to be it for tonight. Oh boy. Here I was thinking, oh, I'll be able to get through A. Yeah, no. I'm struggling. I'm not seeing all the very hidden clues that are around. Um, Also, I'm not going to use a QR code scanner to try to find the puzzles. I'm sorry, not going to do it. So if that's what they're gonna basically say, this is what's required, then fuck that. I'll look it up online. Someone else has already posted it up online. I'm just gonna take what they have there. I don't like the fact that they did the QR code. I don't like the fact that they did ASCII. I don't like the fact that they did hexadecimal to, the the ASCII code, hexadecimal code for the letters or the numbers to generate, the necessary hint that you need in order to solve that puzzle. No. Um, they should have just presented it, to the player right there, um, on the screen or something like that. The need for a QR code, readers, unnecessary, you know. And ASCII and hexadecimal, basically, you know, anybody that doesn't know that is not going to be able to solve it. So that's why it's like, now, both of those are just annoying. So, you know, So that particular star was just, um, basically only a select few would have been able to figure that puzzle out. Or, programmers, mathematicians, anybody that knows the ASCII chart, ASCII code, and the hexadecimals, you know, they would have been able to get that bit of information. But, you know, anybody else would have struggled. They would have given up on it, you know. And to me, I find that if you don't have puzzles that, you know, can be solved by anybody, period, you know, um, then I feel like um, you know, I feel that that's a failure on the puzzle maker, you know. So that's my opinion anyway. Feel free to disagree if you want, you know. I just that's how my mind works. So, um, so the hint should be in game, no QR code reader needed, and the use of ASCII was way off base. Don't do that. You know, not everybody has a programmer slash mathematician nearby to try to figure that star out. Like, what happens if a kid was playing this game? Try to figure out these puzzles. You know, they would have no chance whatsoever. So, I mean, unless they've studied some form of programming. But how many kids have done that? So, yeah. Uh, Alright, so we're going to go ahead and end it here. I want to thank for today Goose, Jake, let's see, and Kirito for stopping on by and chatting with me earlier today. I appreciate it. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Tomorrow we'll have a birthday. I'll try to start it up early or early-ish in the day. We'll probably start up with some Conceptus. I'll probably do like a single-player game for a while, and then we'll have our multiplayer Stardew Valley later in the evening when Blackheart is ready to go. So, but that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you next time.